Hello and welcome to another stream. I'm Simon from Ongakan, and today this stream is a bit different. And I realized that I said that already a couple of times lately, but this stream is different because I haven't streamed anything of the kind yet. It's going to be a coding stream, so I'm going to be working on RackJacker and explaining certain things and just going about my usual coding work and talking to you and explaining what I'm doing. And I think that this is both an opportunity to see how it works, what it's about, and also maybe to learn something if you're interested in this kind of thing. So if you are, you can learn something from this as well. It's C++ in Unreal. Unreal uses heavily modified C++, that's true, but you still get the fundamentals of programming and also of C++, while on the other hand, it being a little hardcore. So like Unreal makes it a bit difficult, but then, like, at least from my experience, then when you go to raw C++, you're like, oh, that makes sense. That's like seems simple enough. So I actually started when I first started C++. I started in Unreal with a couple of friends, and I went from there. So yeah, now it's my top language. And today we're going to be streaming, coding commands. So not commands, but commands for RackJacker's terminals. So if you're not familiar with RackJacker, it's a hacking game in which you play as a Japanese cybersecurity specialist who is trying to avenge the death of her family and prevent a war from taking place. And your task is to mainly do hacking during the game and also physically go into data centers and stealing physical server racks with certain data that you need. That's one of the ways of going about it. If you want to learn more about RackJacker, you can take a look at other videos and on Steam. And it's going into early access soon, sometime during Q4 2022 most likely, and there's going to be a certain event very soon, so stay tuned for that, and it's gonna be great, hopefully. So let us begin. I will put on some music because I usually code with music on, so let's see if I can actually get Spotify to work. I remember that there were some issues with Spotify's licensing agreement. So pretty much like you definitely weren't able to stream the Spotify on Discord because of copyrighted audio. And I'm not sure about OBS and Streamlabs OBS. So let's see. Let's see if we can get it to work. And it should work right about now. All right. All right, should be fine. And now I'll make sure that you can hear me. I'll turn it down a little bit. this should be fine. But I'm gonna test it out. This, you should be able to hear me fairly well now, as I can hear myself on my monitor. And I can even pull it a little bit up, another 5 decibels. Okay, here we go. So you should be able to hear me fairly well. Yeah, should work. Alright, let's begin. We'll actually take these down, take these off. Alright, should be fine. Now, this stream will take about 4 hours, we'll see, give or take 4 hours. I want to get a lot done, and as you might have seen in the description, at least on YouTube, I'm gonna be coding functionality to certain commands, if not all of them, so I'm gonna try and get all this done. And we'll actually start with, let's start with help. We have the public constructor here, and we're gonna let me just try something real quick. I can barely hear the alerts. Why? Can I adjust the volume of alerts somewhere? I can barely hear them. Probably not. Oh, actually, there's an option for that here. Alert box. Yeah, nice. So I'll try it again. I will make it go into my headphones. Didn't hear it at all now. That's weird. Monitor and output. Monitor off. Now? I still didn't hear it. Why? Can I route it into my main output? Stream track 1, so I should be able to hear it. Alright, well, I guess not. Let's try again. I can hear it, but it's too quiet. Whatever. That's fine. That's totally fine. Alright. Now, with certain commands, like I would like to try and make most of the methods of a similar fashion, or at least with structure. So, like for example, the help command will print a help table with details on what commands you can use and how you can use them. And actually, let me think. What if we try? Alright. So let's start with a protected method that will Alright, so let's start with process something like I'm checking if nothing like that exists already. So let's start with, it'll be an F string. F string is Unreal string pretty much. So there are differences, but it's a string that you can use within Unreal, and you can also use the standard string, but F strings are especially like they are, what I say, they are sorry, I just blanked. Optimized, that's the word. Optimized for Unreal. Sorry. So process command output, and either will send in an unformatted, unprocessed input into the method, then process it and send it out, or that's probably the, yeah. Alright. By the way, I'm using my own style, and I'm not following any official styles mostly, definitely not in C++. So this is my own, and you might use a different style. And the way I do things might be a little bit different, but that's just my way of doing it. It works, and it works for me, so if you have different preferences, then you can use those. So now we need to define this method. So we'll take the input and or are we gonna take a different approach than just, because like imagine that a command does something. So for example, let's say that you have the whoami command. The whoami command looks up your UID, in Linux at least, UID, then looks up the username for that UID and prints out that username, which means that there would be a method that finds your UID and then another method most likely to look it up, and then the output from that, the username, goes into standard output, which is read by your terminal. So that could work. All right, let's do it. Unique methods for each command. That's probably the best way of doing it, because most of these commands are different, and they are different enough that they probably, I don't know if I can standardize the flow of information from calling the command and possible flags and arguments to processing the output and sending it out into standard output or standard error. So I think that they should be unique actually. So let me just do this print help table, and that's it, because this is the help command, and that's just gonna print you a help table, and that's it. So this is probably the best way of doing it in this case. And we want to return a help table. Now, if it's a large string, and if we want to format it, we can use new lines for that actually. So let's just do term OS help table, and we can use a new line. Might not be the best way of doing it actually, but it should work. It should work just fine. So I looked at the original source for Terminal Insanity to see how I printed the help table there, and it's literally just print statements. It's a different language, so it uses print statements. But actually, we could do something like, let's just leave it there, and let's do something like, oh, print this. And now something like this should, in theory, work. So, fine. Can be static, it's fine. So we return an F string, a line, new lines, and then each command per line. I think this could work. This could work. So I think that we, as I'm thinking of it, we can't really do it any differently, because we want to print a help table and we don't want to look up individual commands, because we could actually do that. we could loop through all the commands that we have and their descriptions, because they have a field for a description. If I went here and I would be like command description, main command description, we can type a description here. So in this case it would be prints a help table, or prints the OS's help table. So this could work. Just looking if you can see the dialogues. Oh shit! You can? What the hell? That's odd. That's odd. Alright. Might have to do some adjustments here. I mean, it should be fine. Alright. Never mind. Let's continue. So we could actually loop through all the commands and the descriptions. That would be the smarter way of doing it. So let's try. Let's try. Main command. Wait a minute. What if we do for main command in we can't do it from this level. Alright. Doesn't matter. I'd have to do that later. So for now, just one work for us. So now let's just do it this way. So we can see all the commands here, besides other things. So help, let's start with the basics. So help, who am I? Version, that's more basic version. Print the current game RackJacker version. Who am I? Actually, maybe it would be better if I format it to look like actual command descriptions from manual pages in Linux. So let me just take a quick look at what that looks like for who am I, and we can format it that way so that it's more realistic. So let's just take a quick look. So man, who am I? Display effective use. Okay. That's true. Alright, that's probably better. Alright. And it's actually it's in lowercase. So let's just so that looks more natural to like, so it's closer to actual man pages. Display this help table. Display the current RackJacker version. Display the ID. Oh, current user. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Now, uptime. Play running time and since boot. Oh. And here as well. Now display basic information about this. Next we could do a wconfig display basic information about local wireless network interfaces. Okay, next we could do scan. This is not a real command. This is a custom one. This is a custom one. So let's say because like because you can scan with iwconfig for wireless network interfaces, but the syntax, like, it's kind of weird. Scan for Wi-Fi. I actually don't remember. Let's see. It's not that bad. IW can do it. Okay. But we could actually, it could be an alias. So scan can be alias for IV face scan face being the first active wireless network interface. I'm not sure if this shortcut is actually used, wireless network interface card, but it's true, so Alright, now we could do nmap. No, that's fine. All right, let's use the original. Let's use the original. So network exploration tool and security voice scanner. Nice. All right. Now we have nmap, we have ivconfig. We could have done hw info here, so let's do it. Let's do it here. So let's do print summary of all hardware components detected by the OS. Alright, that's accurate. Now we have some fictional commands here, for example, set target. So set target. IP port. Some things here are oversimplified, obviously, because it cannot, like, it would probably wouldn't be as fun in a setting like this or in a game like this if it were hyper realistic. So I don't know, that's at least my opinion. Alright, scan. Alright, nice. Now, certain commands will require sudo, or sudo, as some people pronounce it, which is probably correct because super user do, sudo. It sounds weird because most people say sudo, but sudo is probably correct. So you can use sudo and you will need to use sudo for certain commands, and if you run them without it, they will tell you that root needs to run them. So I think that's self-explanatory, and like people who are gonna use this game mode, like in hacking, instead of the easy mode, are gonna automatically, hopefully, know. So now set target. So what logically makes sense? We could actually do, so that it makes logical sense, we could do aircraft ng here, and we could do SSID or BSSID. So this is also oversimplified. Basically, this command, when you pass the SSID or the BSSID of a wireless access point to it, it'll attempt to crack it and automatically associate you with it. So attempt to crack a wireless access point, and if successful, automatically associate with it. Alright, now here set a host within a local network as target. Required before using execute. And here we'll have execute. We don't actually have a child class created for this one. Execute an attack, automatically execute an attack to of the target be defined by set target. Alright. Now we could do SCP. We could actually put it up here. Makes more sense. So SCP source IP port destination IP port port directory Actually, let's use the actual syntax of this command. So it depends on whether you want to upload or download something, but we could do user add hostname /IP directory, and pretty much the same. So user add name IP directory, with the only difference that we're uploading, we don't need the user or the host name, we just need the directory, or rather path. It's more precise because if we have a path to a file, then we need to type in a path. Now it would work like this as well, but it's unnecessary if we're on local and we want to download something from remote or upload. We don't need the whole user and hostname part, so we just need the path, which means that we can do this. So SCP path, and if we are uploading, then path is from our local path of the file to upload or directory to the remote. And if we're downloading, then it would be reversed. But we would need to detect. All right, let's leave it like this. So I'll have to figure this out later. Local and the second remote. All right. Now let's go and oh, we have temp as well. All right. Fetch and display. Temp features of all. Fetch and display. All temps and sort values in degrees Celsius, and that's temp. That's also a fictional command. Now let's do temp mail. This is also a fictional command. We'll use this on more than one occasion. It's inspired by the original terminal Insanity. So send a temporary email. By the way, all this is on Gakken Music. Recipient. Body. We'll have to adjust this later. Alright. What else do we have here? Skin, RackJacker, we have all these. We have all of them, I believe. So this is the help table for now. This is what we'll be able to use. So all children of this class will be able to use this method to print the actual help table. Prints the help table. Yeah, that's it. Now it would also be note. We'll also be able to. It would also be nice to make note of something that I just thought of. Possible input. There might be an input in the future that tells which help table to print based on this OS. In code here I call it the OS, even though like externally it'll be thought of as distro because all the machines are Linux based here in the game. Alright, so this is the help command. It's only the beginning. We were just printing here simple stuff. Now this is a very bad return. Hopefully this it's not ideal, but okay. Alright, now we can close this. And let's go to let's go to scan. Detected. Evaluate task. So we want this method to take in, let me show you first. So in the game instance, which lives throughout the entire gameplay, holds a value called current task, and as you can see, task with a mission. Each task will be saved in this format: mission.task, thus being float. So here we'll take in the task load and return an F string eval task, but I'm not sure if string is actually the best way of returning it, because we can just return it might save some memory if we do it like this actually. So eval task and return access points. Load task, load current, load task. Alright, here we'll need to talk to the game instance, so let's do RJ game instance. I like putting includes into the header, and since the source file includes the header, we can save space here and include in the header, and then just define methods, functionality, everything that we need in the source file. So eval task can return access point. So we get the task and we could do a switch on task. Yeah, actually it's a float. Shit, okay. Wait a minute, but let me think about this. So we have a task that's a float, but are we gonna have missions? Wait, are we gonna... Let me just think about this, because like we want this method to return an X, because this command will print all the access points that your terminal, that your network interface card can detect in the vicinity. So I wasn't talking to you. She just said okay, didn't even say anything. All right, now switch task. So are we gonna have multiple access points in one mission? Because if not, then we don't need the task variable, we just need the mission variable, and that's why I have them separate. And I actually wondered about this recently, and now I know why I did that initially. So let's just take the mission. So eval eval mission and return AP and float integer 32 mission. Now here we need to fix this. Okay, it can automatically fix, so eval mission and yes, eval mission and return AP and integer 32 mission. What's that? Okay, nothing important at the moment. Mission. All right, so we'll switch on mission, and since it's an integer, yes, it can work nicely. Now try the description in the constructor already, because if we decide to iterate through all the subclasses of the master class of the super, so which is the command terminal command class, we iterate through all of the children and fetch main command and main description f strings, then you might want to have them filled out already. So let's go to help. Let's keep this open here at the end. We don't need the game instance right now. Let's keep this open. And we want to scan this. There we go. All right. Now we also, like when we call this, we need, we'll do that. We'll do that later, because we'll need, when passing the integer 32 mission, we need yeah, okay, so we'll need the variable from our game instance. Yeah, okay, I can turn the music back on now. I figured it out. Now let's see, I have to look at the mission numbers. So all right. So in case of the, oh, right, case one, we want we will return so in the first mission, let's start from 0, because when you appear in your garage, that's 0, so there are none there. Now case 1, you want to return data center Wi-Fi something like that. Case 2 will be a bit more complicated. But there could still be one. Let's do free Wi-Fi. Let's write it like this. And it's also insecure. Case 3 is not gonna be that easy. There is gonna be a network, but it's not gonna be insecure. Staff. That's WPA2. So it's not gonna be as easy. And case 4, there is gonna be one as well. Internal net. That's WPA3. And then case 5, for now, is none. We could actually literally pass null, but or can we? Yeah, we can actually pass null pointer. And can we pass a null string? Maybe not. Either way, let's just pass an empty string. So we'll take the mission number and return the networks that are there. And it's weird that there's always one network, but it's fine for now. And in beta, it's probably gonna be like this. So this should be okay. We can move on. What? That's true. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Case default. I'm not actually sure how to define a default case. Can it? Not. Oh right. Yeah, it must be at the end. Yeah. That's true. Makes sense. return null. There we go. Now all control paths should be returning a value. Yep. Alright, let's continue. So these are scanned, that's pretty much all it does. And it's protected, alright. Close this. Now let's close this and now for nmap we want to what is the class called? Let me take a look at the class. Actually, class manager. Oh. Device manager, this. This should definitely work. Oh, now it recognized. Let's make sure. Alright, so it recognized. Let's try. So now we should be able to see this class. Let's try something like, we will want to get instances of this. Yes, so we want to return instances of this class. Get instances of the manager. Now it work. So when we call this command, we'll want to take a look into our level, currently loaded level, and grab all the instances of this class. And then return all the references. So we'll want to return an array of these actors, so of all the instances of this class. Can we actually do that? Oh, I have to look something up because this is Unreal specific. So that all yes, this is Unreal specific. I actually need to look this up. You could do it with a for loop in raw C++, but in Unreal that wouldn't work. So we have to do it differently. We have to use apparently actor tag. You can play statics. Okay. So we'll need the you can play statics, which means that we have to go here and include gameplay statics. They are in, where are they? Where are they stored? Where's the header file? The header file is in Kismet. Okay. So Kismet, gameplay statics. Alright. And now here we should be able to use view gameplay statics. Find, get all actors of class. Find all actors in the world of the specified class. And this is what I said, this is Unreal specific, so as I said, they do it differently. Now we're in the world context object, so that would be get world. Subclass. Alright, so it's the device manager. This one. And then array to which we want to store it. So actually try something here. Here managers. Let's see if it would accept. Alright, now we need to fix this. So it returns actors. Okay. Wait a minute. So we have get world, we have the type name is not allowed. Why? Why not? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Might have to do this. There we go. And here, it's a slow operation. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna run it on every frame. Definitely not. Not on tick. But what we are gonna do is alright, so we need to make a T array of a it's still an incomplete type. Alright, that's fixed at least. I'm looking at the docs at the same time because this part specifically is very different from raw C++. Now, it has an issue with us using the will be initialized with a value of type default allocator. Why not? Manager actor. Why the hell not? This subclass of the subclass of a actor, the array actor, it is a T array. Just literally what the docs say. Actor class must be specified. It is specified. Okay. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay. So what if it actually has to must be initialized? Well, we can initialize it with null. Why does it have to be initialized? That's weird. Okay, that's weird because how come that we make an array of act? I mean, this is super of this sorry of this class. This is the highest class in the hierarchy. This actor. So actor. You can see base class for an object placed or spawned in a level. So it makes sense, but I would expect that we would need to make an array of specifically the class that we want and then search for that class and then put all the references of that class into the array of said class that we made. But no, we need to make an array of the base class and then put our class into the array of the base class type. So maybe they have a reason they did it like this, but I don't know. I wouldn't have figured it out without without the dogs, because if you look at the signature here, parameters, actor class of actor to find must be specified or result array will be empty. Class of actor to find and out actors, output array of actors of the specified class. Exactly. So output array of actors of the specified class tells you that that array needs to be declared as an array of your class and not the base class. Well, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, so we figured this out. Now we call this, it gets all the terminal managers in a level. We throw them out, or actually we don't, we need to throw them out now. So should be able to okay. Can be made static. Const. Are you sure? Const. Return type actor. We want to return the whole array. Oh, right, obviously. So we need to declare this an array. So we want to do t array of this class a actor. Should be good to go. And t array a actor can be made const, but let's not make it const yet. Oh shit. How to do that? So this should work. So now it returns all the term managers finally. So let's try to compile and see. And subsequently, if that works, yeah, okay, succeeded. We heard the Windows sound, extremely annoying, all these sounds, but I specifically enabled this one because I wanted the system to make a sound when compilation is done, either done by succeeding or by failing. And I actually want to connect it to a light or something like that. So when there's a build that takes hours, I would know when it's done. It's kind of handy. But when I don't have my headphones on, I don't hear it. So that's why I wanted to get some light or like LED, put it somewhere, or maybe like a buzzer that would just beep whenever this is finished. All right. So this does what we said it does, get all instances of terminal manager. And since this is nmap, we want to, it's a protected method. And we want to what properties do we have here? Do we have a name? No. All right. So either we can actually get all the device manager, or Maybe the commands could be clickable from a list, kind of like in Telos principle. Nice, I like the music. Thank you. Which commands do you mean? Because the commands will be typable, so you will have an actual terminal in the game. You'll be able to type out commands. So like an actual terminal that you would use under Linux. If you want to learn more about the game, just look up RackJacker, Terminal Insanity RackJacker on Steam. And you'll have an entire desktop environment. You'll be able to open a terminal there and type these commands. So like this mechanic will be text-based, but there will be another difficulty that will enable you to, if you don't want to spend time with learning how all this works in game, then there'll be a difficulty in which you'll be able to just click, like something like the hacking system in Fallout, where you have a bunch of random characters and in between those there are words, and some of those words are the correct passphrase and you need to find out which. So that'll be the easy mode, and the more difficult mode of the in-game hacking will be an actual Linux terminal and you'll be typing out commands. Yeah, the Linux commands, I mean. But I don't know how what do you mean clickable? Because you'll have a terminal and you'll be typing them out. So I don't know where exactly would you click, because it's because the terminal is text-based. So as I was saying, we could either get the terminal managers, or let me put the music back on. Either we'll get the terminal managers or we'll get the actual terminals, and those actual terminals have a field for username and IP as well. Yeah. So like have the terminal but see a list of available commands. Okay. Yeah, but like if you imagine an actual Linux terminal, like yeah, I mean that could be handy, but you can always open two instances of the terminal and in one just type help, see all the commands, and the other one do the actual work. So you can do that too. You can create multiple instances of the terminal. So that's up to you. But I think that having a table of commands, if that's what you mean, like a table of commands, and you would click on the command and it would jump into your terminal and auto-complete there. I think that's a kind of like, it could be done, of course, but it's kind of weird, in my opinion, because it's not realistic, and you'll be able to use tab to autocomplete. So if you're handy with the terminal, you can just type quickly and use tab, and like you won't need clicking on the commands because it'll be fast enough to just yeah. Tab completion will be there. So like you will be able to use tab to complete command names, arguments, and paths as well. So like, and yeah, so if there are multiple matches, then it'll just list all the available options that you have. Yeah. So you'll be able to use tab, which I think is the preferable way, and that's quite fast for people handy with the terminal. And so yeah, sorry. As I was saying, instances of terminal manager. Now we could get the terminal itself because we actually want the username and the IP. So what if just to test something, we get the device manager, and we'll get device, and then from that device get name. Whose name is that? Get device name. Get path name. Get full name. But we actually don't want the device name. Which class holds that? Just check quickly. So the base device class, let's go there, and we have device name, there's class, is operating system class. Restart device. We need to get the username. Actually, is the username? Oh, okay. I know where the username is actually. So we get the device, and then we want to get the OS, get operating system, and here we can get all users, but we want the get current user. All right. Now these two go into the header file. So if we do something like string current user equals this, what is the issue? A non-static member of, yes, because it's a class reference and not an object reference. We need an object first. We would need to instance it right here, instantiate, sorry. It's kind of a little weird word, instantiate. So we would need to instantiate this class inside the code, or just grab a reference, and this is the actual. So now we can do a for loop. So let's do that. Let's do for each here. For each term manager in term managers. And here we should be able to do f string. Let's actually create this f string up here. F string current user equals, we don't have to initialize it with a value. So current user equals device manager, get device, get operating system, get current user. And go to a non-static member function without an object argument. Oh, right. Yeah, of course, because we need the term manager. Yes. And now we need the get device. God. Get device. Wait a minute. The fuck? That's weird. Hmm. When do you want, where do you want a, oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. All right, so can we get the, why can't it see it? It's literally, the fuck? Yeah, that's true. Get device. Where is that method? Term. Wait a minute. It's an array of actors, but actor, the base class, doesn't have that method. We need the device manager. So why is it forcing us to in the first place declare the array as of the actor class and then to use the actor class here? Let's just do it with, let's try it with the device manager. Yeah, it doesn't want to let us because we can't convert those two. So like, what the hell? Like, that doesn't make any sense, Epic. Because this class doesn't have the method that we need. Only this one does. So how do we store it as this class? Because otherwise we can't get it. Okay. Let's take a look at the docs. Let's do it for each C++ object reference, exactly. How to get object reference using C? No, I want to iterate through them, but all right. Class actor, selected actor. It's not what we want. Hard reference. No, because that's a no. No. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make logical sense for each. Class instance. Let's try it like this. The array of C++ class instance. Okay, getting closer. That's weird. Filter class names, add your blueprint static class, get F name. Filter. No. fname t array base name start at base class name. Like, it doesn't make sense. Check this class is a subclass of base if class is a child of. Can we actually filter, like, can we filter the array afterwards and just, because if they don't give you an option to, they don't give you an option to run this method directly with the class that you want here, then we can only filter the array to get only the class that we want, because like if I look at the signature again, it says that the array has to be an actor pointer. So how do we filter an array, a T array in UE? So filter class in T array, C++ UE4. Filter array node. No, node C++, for fuck's sake. Like, so many people started using blueprints full time, like even for production level games, that you can barely find anything that's in actual C++. Like, if you want something a little more complicated or something less standard, or maybe something less, like something that you would do easily in blueprints but not in C++, then you can't find anything, any examples or anything in C++ regarding that, or any clues as to how is UE processing all this and how to do something. So this, oh my god, okay. So first let's take a look at the T array, because it has some methods that we could use. So something like filter by predicate. What is that? What is predicate? Of course it doesn't say. What's your problem? That's true. All right. Find by key, no. Find item by class. That could work. What does it want from us? It wants element type in allocator. Element type. Is it a class? What if I do static class here? Templated dynamic array. Argument list for class. Template array is missing in allocator. Oh my god, okay. Like, sometimes I just think that people there's literally a blueprint node for doing exactly what I want, but I can't find anything on the same thing in C++. Why? Like, there's literally a node called filter array in blueprints, and the input is the array of one class and a class reference. Fuck you, Siri. And a class reference to the class that you want to look for, and the output is the filtered array. So that's exactly what I want, but there's no such thing here. So like, if I try to look for exactly the same thing, what the fuck is filter by predicate? What is this? filter the elements in the array based on a predicate functor. That's not what we want. So like, do you understand this? There's a blueprint node, but there's no C++ for it, no method. Now what? Are you fucking kidding me? How to do this in C++? Just want to do exactly the same thing, but in CPP. This is beyond my understanding. Wow! C++ API reference, and let's look for the T array type. Unbelievable. T array, something here. Okay. It's not even in the docs. Are you fucking kidding me? T array. All right. Functions, finally. Now, find element within the array. Elements type is the class reference. In element type def. Probably not. Find by key, no. Predicate, no. Find item by class. Searches for the first entry of the specified type will only work with the array. Search type. Searches for the first entry, but we want all entries. God, I can't believe that this isn't this isn't implemented. Like, if it's implemented in blueprints, there has to be C++ for it. But it's just not exposed. It's somewhere deep in the engine, in the T array type, but it's not exposed to us. We can't use it directly, apparently, which is stupid, because like, if it's something is not exposed, then blueprints usually can use it, and you can use it in code, but not the other way around. The fuck. I don't get it. Pops element already. But we know for sure that all the elements in the array are of the class that we want. We just want to change the type, because the elements are of our type, but the array isn't. We just want to switch it to our type, but there's not even a method for that. Like, we could reassign it theoretically, but it's probably not going to allow us because it's a different type. So like, if we were to do T array device manager manager, but this is your base. And if we were to do term managers equals term managers base, this is not going to work because it's a different type, but there's no viable operator. We can't even assign it inside the for each loop because here it's already a wrong type. This is a actor, and we need this class. And the blueprints have exactly the thing we're looking for. Okay, so let's try do it for T array C++. Find. I need to find class type on array C++. U item array. Okay. This guy. Return item. Wait a minute. Find by predicate. Huh. Really? Do we need to find an item in the array by its type? If that's so, there are multiple ways to achieve this. Okay, okay. This is actually a good point. I have overlooked that. So if we do get device. Now this might not work because different types are fstring. Center is never used, but why is it an error? You remember operator in class. Wait, what? No. What did it do? Remember operator in class fstring. Operating system, very current user. Now this returns username ftext. Then we would do fstring from where is it? Method to convert text to fstring. You could just cast it. For now, let's make this ftext. See whether that is okay. Pointer to incomplete class type. Yeah, this device is not allowed. Term manager. This usually means that it's not instantiated, but it is because we are getting all actors of this class from the level, and then we are just iterating through that array. Okay, let's take a look at what this guy did. So it's actually a good method of doing it. The code makes sense. So this is bullshit. This is temporarily bullshit as well. This we can keep that. And let's do two managers equals array dot find t array dot find. What is this guy doing? Find by predicate. Okay. element type. Okay, that could work. And this one actually does not name a value. We're just testing something here. And this one is manager space. What's this guy doing? Okay, now can't really do that. Now, it happens often that trying to figure out a new functionality or thinking of ways you could do it, and then when you do it, you think of other ways to do it better, and or you figure out and like you have it all figured out, then you write the code and you're like, it doesn't work. Or in this case, you want to implement some functionality, but you need to look something up, and then what you look, the thing that you look up doesn't actually work, so that's kind of stupid. But in here, we can get rid of this, and we can do. Apparently, this guy is the same guy, but let's see. Term manager is a. So this will tell us if the object is of the specified type. So okay, static class. And if that is the case, then we want to do term managers dot add unique let's start with add, and we want to add the term manager. There's no way this is gonna work. Yeah. found actors. Because it doesn't do what we want it to do. Actor. So because logically, since this is an array of actors, then we want to iterate through it, and if it's of our class, we want to put it into this array of terminal managers. We want to add the actor. But that doesn't work because the types are not matching. This M item. Item is of this class. What is M item? Doesn't make sense. Unbelievable. There is no way that it even worked. Like with this guy. Show you the code. There's no way that this works for him. Don't return it. Actually, all right, yeah. So for auto actor and found actors, if actor is this class, then we want to so basically this guy did something like this. That's from the Unreal forums. And so he initialized a found item variable of the umeg item type, with a null value. Then he made a for loop with automatic type of type item, so that is the base class in our case, in the array. Now he checked if the item is of class uMakeItem, this, then found item, this variable, equals mItem. But what is mItem? That is undefined here. We don't know what mItem is. I supposed that he meant item, but when we go back here, it doesn't work because there are obviously different types. This is not a good, like, this is the, like, I think one of the main downsides of Unreal, that, like, compared to raw C++, in raw C++, I would be definitely able to find forum posts, documentation, whatever. But for Unreal, and especially for C++, there's, like, if it's a niche, like a specific issue, then you can't really find anything on it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oops. Gravity. Let me just fix this real quick. Alright, be right back. Hi, I'm back. Obviously. Uh, yeah, Imagine Dragons. Exactly. Love it. All right. All right. Now, where were we? It's kind of stupid. Like, really. I would expect that something like this is something that people are usually, or at least like it happens often that they need to do something like this. But apparently, there's no documentation on it. Can we cast actually? Ha! Okay. Yeah, I mean, in the end, casting resolved it. Apparently. Now it's a question if we're gonna be able to compile. So let's change the return type here to TArray A this type, and it needs to be pointer. Now this should tell us that it's now fine to return this value. That's right. VS still feels that there is an error. Okay. Succeeded. All right. Nice. Oh, we'll see if it's gonna work or not. So this will give us the instances of term managers specifically, an array of them. Now, finally, we can move on. Another method, actually, this needs to be a U property, also an Unreal thing, and we need to be able to call it in blueprints. We're going to use it in blueprints for some minor things that wouldn't work well in C++. What is your fucking problem? Oh, right. U function, blueprint callable. Yeah. So now let's go with TArray. We could make a struct of devices, and that struct would contain username, IP, host name, ports that are open. Or for now, it could give us usernames. So a TArray of usernames. And we can use that to get device, get usernames. That's fine. And we stand in the TArray of our device managers. All right. can be made const as well. Now, we can make another for each loop of type a term in array. Okay. And in here, if this is an actor, we also can say actor here because those auto are quite dangerous. We want to make sure that this is an actor. And this is our device manager class. Where's our music, by the way? Now, we could do we don't necessarily need this either. And do we? We need a pointer to the value though. Tom Cis, thank you for the follow. Why not? We can't have a pointer to this type and neither to f-string, but why? And if we remove it, we can't go either because this array requires a pointer. Expected a pointer type, yeah. But if we add it in, we can't continue anyway. BS says that it's an inappropriate pointer on variable of type f-string cannot have an exposed pointer to this type. But we have to have a pointer there. If this works, not stupid. This really shouldn't work. That makes sense. This Alright, let's make it a use struct. That's probably better. So usernames.add, we return the usernames. Instead we'll declare a use struct and we'll return that use struct, and that should work. It is a pointer type. Let's put one here too. Another one. And then insert it. Take this from our game instance, the same thing, and do we put it right under under the includes? So don't need this. And we still need the array of use tracts. We just need to instantiate that use tract as well. Yeah, like this. We need to do this for each of the instances. Alright, so we have an array of use structs, and we called it device. Why did we call it devices? It doesn't make sense. Our game instance. Let's find it. Okay, so it's global. Okay, whatever, we can do that. The constructor. So we have a use struct and we want to add it to an array of use structs. And in that array, like in the use struct, we want to set some values, then put it to the array and take another new use struct, set the values, put it into the array. Now, it seems that the array of use structs okay. So looked it up, Unreal specific, and apparently the Unreal syntax requires us to make an array of not use structs because that's the base class of our use struct, because this is a use struct, but we've declared our own. Technically, it's a child class or subclass of the use struct base class. So we need to make a T array of F devices and not use structs. So if we do this, that should work, but it still wants us to. It's expecting a pointer type on the device managers. Constructor is public. Get devices. So maybe ideally we should store the array that we got from here. So we return these term managers, but it is of the pointer type. Now this should be valid. The F devices are apparently also supposed to be a pointer. Unreal. So this can actually have void inputs. We don't need any. It's gonna overcomplicate things. And it still wants us to have the F devices as a okay. Here we have this the devices names the return value. That's because the use struct get device usernames dot return value. So apparently use struct can be blueprint type. This error. But F devices is still underlined. What the hell is your problem? It's not a type name. It is literally okay. It is literally a type name. Oh my god. Okay. So back here. All right. God. So we have a T array. We don't need to store it. Okay, hold on. So you have a F devices array. Okay. So terminal array devices array. Oh, actually, no. can we run get instances of term manager? No, why not? Why not? It could totally work. Okay, nice. Now we have our devices array and we want to add, where's this? So we have our array of structs, and to the array of structs we add this struct. Wonderful. So that should work. And now we need to do this after this. And now to devise this, we want to add these values. This will cause issues. So why? Expression must have class type, but it has type f devices. Okay. This needs to be an array. Oh, okay, yeah, of course, this needs to be an array. This is actually this is actually bullshit. So delete that. So first we want to take the struct devices dot username, and that is equal to term get device get operating system get current user username to string. All right, this seems to be working. Now devices dot IP address, we're not gonna take, actually we are, but we need to make methods for this. So for now we'll do get current machine IP address. It doesn't exist, I know, not yet. Now we have a host name here, so we want host name, and that is equal to get current machine host name. And that will return an f string. So this is enough. We don't need any of this. All right, now we need to go to the OS here, the actual class, and get current user. Yes. Now here, let's just quickly make a U function blueprint. Blueprint pure category OS const, and we can do f string get current machine IP, I believe. Yes, that's how we call it. Get current machine IP editor address. All right, another one. Blueprint pure category equals OS const f string get music back on. get current machine whose name. All right. Now let's define them. All right. So now, all right. Now what is the issue here? What? Why? Wait a minute, what? Literally just can initialize global variable device of the register with R value devices pointer. Why? Why not? Jesus. Alright. I hate pointers. I think that's the worst thing in programming. Pointers. Jesus Christ, I despise them. Like, really. Oh my God. Now, it's not gonna allow us to put the pointer there. Yeah. Fucking kidding me. What do you want? The error sometimes doesn't appear. Inappropriate pointer on variable of type F devices cannot have an exposed pointer to this type. I know, but we don't have a choice. Jesus. We can't return it with the pointer type, and now here we can't. Oh my god. Okay. I don't get it though. Why not? Second argument, but that's not gonna. Is it? Ah. Let's see. If this works, then I'm gonna be surprised, honestly. Yeah, pointers are a nightmare. This will take a little while. I don't know why it's so slow. There's no reason. It's not even using the full potential of the hardware. Like, neither the CPU and DRAM are at their top. Like, CPU is at 6% utilization and DRAM is at 65. So I don't know what it's doing. Four out of 16. I'm gonna make food in the meantime. I'll be back. Hi again. All right, so where were we? Uh, yeah, see you. All right, so now we have our method here, and it succeeded. It took a long time. How long is that even? 13 minutes, 18 seconds. Jesus Christ. That's a lot for a build like this. Let's try it out. I'm launching the engine. Let's try it out and see what it does. You're not going to be able to see this, but the engine is now launching. I'm going to try to call both of those methods, and we'll see what it does. But as I'm looking at it, it should work. We get instances of the terminal manager from our current level. We iterate through them. If the actor class instance is in fact our device manager actor class, then then we add it to our array of terminal managers and cast to the device manager actor type. So convert the actor object. So we basically convert objects, and then it gives us back the terminal managers array. And in get device usernames, we call this method, iterate through all the terminal managers, and get properties from them. So username, IP address, host name, and then add this struct to our devices array of structs and send back that array of structs. And then in BPs, or if it works, then we'll iterate through that array of structs and print it out. Now we actually don't need to return it, we just need to print it out to the terminal. So yeah, we're gonna do that now in BPs. That's an operation that we need to do in BPs. Unreal is still launching, so gotta wait. Okay. All right, here we go. So You are not gonna be able to see it, but I'm gonna test it real quick, see if everything works. And I'll give you both commentary. So we need to go to blueprints, find the command child, which is here, cmd nmap. Okay. And we have a flag. Actually, we don't need a flag right now. And when this command is called, so we will override the parents class method onProcess command, and we will notify the terminal, let it know that we want to print something. We will print a text literal. We will make a text literal. And in that text literal, we need to call get device usernames. Get device usernames. We will call this from onProcess commands. Already onProcess command, not commands. And it gives us the array of devices structure. All right, now let's break this. Let's go for each, and for each, let's notify the terminal. So notify the terminal about this. I hope we can notify the terminal several times. We should be able to. Array element. Now here on success, when this succeeds, and the array element, we need to get the array element is devices structure, so we need to break it. We can't break it, we can't split it either. Struct set members. We don't want to set members, we want to read from it. Array index. How do we read from ustruct? Oh shit. Okay, one more thing that we need to do here. We need to do, I forgot about that, my bad. We need to do edit anywhere. We need to do actually blueprint read only here as well, because we need to see these fields from blueprints. Now this should let us see it from the blueprints and read the value. This should be quick. Still compiling. $39, okay. Slowly getting there. I don't know why it takes so long. It doesn't make sense. And it keeps recompiling. Finally. Yet. I have to restart the engine. Doesn't update immediately during runtime. The hot reload doesn't work that well, and oftentimes it crashes the engine, so yeah. Let me just try something here. Why doesn't Streamlabs OBS see my Spotify process at all? Do they have some sort of protection in place? It doesn't see it at all. I don't know. Starting the engine again. Okay, it started up. Wow. We still can't get them. Why? Why not? So this method gives us the array of devices structures. Yeah, these structs. And why can't we read them? It gives us the F devices. Can't read that at all. I have no idea why. The array of F devices array. Why can't we read it? Doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm not sure if it's reading this, so let's try to do it like this. Like usually, like it's supposed to be done. And it's visible everywhere, but we can't edit it. But cannot be edited. Yes, exactly. So visible and visible. Let's try this. We'll see. There is no reason for it to recompile the same library. No reason. no reason. No, it's gonna take about a minute or two more. Found an extension for Twitch that is supposedly... What? $45 a month? Are you fucking kidding me? Some people are crazy. No way. No way. Let's try something. So I'm gonna add a browser source, 320, 320. Wow, that's awesome. Oh my god. That's so cute. Look. You'll be able to see it now. Alright, so our compilation is done. Okay. So this is a pet apparently. My pet. With the channel's pet. And supposedly you can take care of it with channel points. Treat Pendo, hydrate. What the hell? Treat Pendo. What the hell? Oh my god. That's awesome. What? Wow. Let's test the follow. Oh my god. You can barely see it though. Why don't you see the text? Then make it bigger. Why is it so why is it so small? $320. Wait, let's try this again. Alright, I mean it seems to be working. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Wow. But can I change the way this bed looks? If I place it here at the top like this, and put it in the middle. How do I change the way it looks? Oh, okay. Xenomorph. What? That's awesome. Font color. White. White. How well can I see it on the stream? Okay, I mean, it's fairly visible. And the outline should be black. Alright. Play a minigame as Chad versus Beacon. Okay. That's pretty nice. Pet Cafe. That's pretty neat. Oh man. It uses a lot of points though. I wanted to use less points because that's a lot. A lot of symptoms. Alright. we still can't get the variables. That's odd. That's odd. Crowd click. There's so many extensions. I always like, I love this about many platforms, that you can just install these extensions and all this stuff and configure it, and some of them are so awesome, like this animal. Oh my god. Someone should feed it. Alright. Stream stickers. That looks nice. Try this. Alright. Okay, so As we can see here, they still aren't visible in BPs for some reason. They really should be visible already. So let's try and restart the engine again. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna move on. I'll try it out later, but it should definitely work. So now our VRAM is at 93%, so we'll wait a bit for it to release resources and we'll continue. All right. Okay. The engine is still launched. Wait a minute. No. Our VRAM was released, so we can launch it now. Okay, we will now launch. Wait a minute, what? Alright, so apparently now you're gonna be able to use sounds.
Hello, motherfucker.
No way! I've been always like watching streams of, like, for example, Mystic or XQC, and these sounds I was always like, huh, interesting, like something like that, implement something like that, that would be nice, and this is it. Okay. This is
Hello, motherfucker.
this one. I saw the video of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Extension channel points. So now I can play it. Hold on a minute. 1000. No. How can I do this?
Hello, motherfucker.
No way. No way. No way.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Finally. Okay, I'm gonna add a couple. Jesus Christ. Okay. What? Which auto mod? This knocking sounds so realistic. Oh my god. I hate it. I've been watching Top Kek and the fails there and like the various compilations this user makes, and like these knocks, they trolled so many people. Oh my god, I'm very strange. Like people just making fun of fun of streamers. Yes. Can't add more than 5 channel point sound alerts. Why not?
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. This is awesome.
Oh well.
Okay. It's such. Oh my god. Jesus. All right. Do I have the browser extension? No, I don't. How do I get it? Not an issue in Twitch. An issue in Twitch. Extension activation. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure.
Hello, motherfucker.
New follower. No way.
Hello, motherfucker.
I love this. Okay, so let's simulate a follow. Streamlabs, where are you? Oh, Unreal has opened already, by the way. Let's try it. Wait a minute. It doesn't work. How to make it work? New follower. Rerun.
Hello, motherfucker.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Add sounds. Add sounds to where? Oh, to the extension. Ah, that's for bits. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Activity feed. Filter events. But okay. Well, it's nice. Oh my god. Okay. Stream stickers. This sounds awesome as well. Would be nice. So Unreal has opened. I'm gonna try the variables again. Get. Where are they? Okay, so this is a struct, and we. All right, I got it. We can split it because now we have those are visible. Okay. So, we can see it. It works. And now when I run this command, okay. So let's just append strings together. So let's do, ouch, my ear. I'm not sure if I can use new line here, but I'm gonna do username, new line, IP address, new line, host name, and bring this to our terminal. That should work. So that is success. So on success. And now when I run, I would have to compile and package the whole game first. Not gonna do that right now, but this appears to be working. So in the next testing build, we'll see if it does. But this is it for now. And it's already been 4 hours and almost 18 minutes. Oh my god. So this is working. Enable the extension. In order to use it, you will first need another browser source. Oh my god. Hopefully it's not too expensive, resources wise. Stickers. Shouldn't be though. I mean, as long as it doesn't use Chromium. One instance per browser source. That would be an issue, to say the least. All right. Test sticker. I love it. I love it. What now? Test browser source size. Once you have added, use the test sticker test. You should see both see and hear. Yes. Next, open the browser source properties in your streaming software and adjust the height and width to 1 to match your stream output resolution. Full HD. Okay. Four purple corners. Touch. They do touch. Hide. They do touch indeed. Upload stickers. What? Wow. Custom stickers. That's so awesome. Can I use like a random sticker here? Global stickers. LOL. Okay. Oh my god, lol. Oh my god, how do I test this out if it actually works? Can I throw it into the stream? Bits. Free. Let this one be free. But how do I trigger it? There's so many here. They look a little weird, but they are here. Enable all stickers. Test sticker. Okay. Global sticker size bigger. Interesting. put them in the middle. Chat alert. Slap a sticker. Stream stickers, moderator status. Okay. Mod stream stickers. Okay. I'm not sure if that worked. Probably not. Get in on the action by slapping a stream sticker. Type command. Hashtag command. I don't think so. Oh, right. Stickers. Let's try this. I guess not. More info stickers message. It's not working. The fuck? Oh, it works. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. What? How do I make it work? Oh, it's not active. Okay. What is it? It is active. The fuck? Oh, now it's there. Oh. Stream stickers can be found here by hovering over the live view. Stickers. Oh, it's just delayed. Okay. Stream stickers extension can be found by either hovering over the live view and looking for the heart icon on the right hand side or beneath the live view within a panel. I guess I have to go to my channel for that. Let's try that. So, channel. I don't think so. I don't think so. Where is it supposed to be again? Okay, activate. Set as panel 3. Authorize. Okay, let's see if it's there. It's not here. Weird. Weird. Anyway, I'm gonna mess with this later, not now on stream. Because this stream is not about this, so if it were, then it would be different. But it's not. Crowd control. Crowd control, that sounds so aggressive. Quiz kit. Front row. Dragon pets. I already have a pet. Rainbow Six Siege official extension. Smart click maps. Oh, this is that you click on the screen. That's it. Who used this? Miskiff, I think. So Miskiff used this is a nice extension. I'm gonna install this. This is gonna be fun. So another browser source. Smart click maps. Smart click maps. Okay. Let's see what this does. Ex Machina. Netherlands. Okay. Nice. This is a nice extension though. Basically, it's channeling internet from mature audiences. Did I really indicate that? Wow. Oh, this is the control panel. I was like, what? Where is that? So yeah, this seems to be working. Try within Unreal later in the new build, and now this extension is kind of not working at the moment. Let me just see. Where is it? Anyway, so we're done with this command, and that's probably it for today. We have a lot more to do, so probably tomorrow and the day after, hopefully we will have it in 2 days. Finished everything that we need to do regarding the commands and their functionality. This command right now, it essentially, like once we have a level loaded, it will look for all the objects of this class, device manager, actor, and the method will return an array of these objects, and then we call this method from the get device usernames method, in which we iterate through that array again in order to get the username, IP address, and machine host name of each of those terminals. And we put those in an array of structures, and these structures have all these fields, and then we send that out the output of the method. And then we'll use this in the nmap command. So when someone runs nmap, this will actually trigger the second method, get device usernames, which inside triggers the first method here in the iterator in for each loop. You can see it here. And that will give us a list of current devices in the current level and the username, IP address, and host name. I'll probably add something like open ports later because it's nmap, so that's useful information, but we'll see about that soon enough. Discord Games Lab. There's so many new things here. Why doesn't Simtunia have these games yet? I thought they finished testing it. The fuck? But I thought they finished testing it. Oh my god, okay. We're pretty much done with this. Let me set up this extension though. How am I supposed to control it? So I should be able to control it right here. Okay. This is how I can do it. Okay, now I know. Custom requests. Where are the other controls? The stickers. I wanted the, well, not the stickers, but the click nav thing. Where is it? Isn't it supposed to be here? This smart click maps status overlay 1. Should notify Prime subscription and loot reminder. Who the fuck wants that? Jesus. Add to my, of course. I've already installed it. How do we use it now? Prime subscription and loot reminder. Okay. So how do we use this? Huh, that's weird. I don't know. It says that Discord widget. That's a panel, not an overlay. You only have one overlay at a time. So add the overlay URL as a web source down, start your stream down, control the extension from your Picture Stream Manager page, but it's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Okay. Refresh this. I don't know. I want to try one more thing. I want to try and running an ad break and see what it does on YouTube as well. Let's try it for 30 seconds. Run? Wait, did it run? Where's my channel? How do I know if it ran? I don't know how this works. Anyway, I don't know if it ran or not. I don't see it on the stream. That's weird. Not sure if I'm supposed to set something up, but it didn't run this time. Anyway, that's not important. So this appears to be working, and we will continue tomorrow with at least 2 or 3 more commands, and we'll try to set them up, give them functionality, and afterwards we'll go and test them in Unreal within the game. So that's probably it for today. I'm just trying to figure out these extensions. Some of them are really weird because, like, they say that you're supposed to create a browser source with a URL that they give you, but it doesn't work, at least on my end. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. You should still be able to see Visual Studio and me and my pet Beacon on the top. But that's it. And I ran the ad break just to see what it does, and also on YouTube, but it doesn't appear to be working. Not sure if I'm supposed to set something else up or not. There are lots of interesting extensions here that are pretty fun. I'm very excited that most of them are free and add quite a lot to the overall experience. So, for example, those stickers or those sounds are insane. Like, yeah, like the lowest sound is for 1000 sim tunes. Out of stock. What the fuck? Why are they out of stock? What the hell? What?
Bruh.
But what do you mean out of stock? There's a stock? Doesn't make sense. It's a digital item. It's probably kept somewhere. Maybe I just didn't notice. So yeah. All right, that's it. And I don't know. I will spend more time trying to set this up once the stream ends, once there's time. Because it's not really a good time to mess with it. Would probably be better offline and see it locally. In OBS, Streamlabs OBS. But there should be a new panel now on my channel. Let's see. Let's see if it's really there. Oh wow, GitHub. Nice. Looks pretty nice. Nice. All right. Can we add another one for Ongaken? Oh no, you can only have one. That's fine. Use my personal one. Okay. Nice, nice. It's pretty nice that it's working. So Beacon is level 1. Beacon is hungry. Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about that. This could be interesting. Emotes showcase. Interesting. Yes, using bits now. Face it now. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. Toby Ghost. I wanted to get that actually, but I don't know if I would use it too much. Probably not. My hardware. It's interesting. Beat Saber activities. Curious. What? Curious cat? What does that do? Be fun. It's convenient and encouragement for this is very minor. What? Virtual cups of coffee using their bits. Okay. My hardware. Yeah, this looks nice. This extension that lists basically what hardware you have. OBS notifier. Another browser source. Okay, let's see what it does. Browser source. Hardware. Is it gonna stay on the screen? No. Are there any other products used as a computer for streaming? No. List type icon. Okay. Save. For now. PC parts, CPU. Okay. Nice. Nice. So I'm gonna fill it out. Is this gonna appear on my stream now? The parts that I'm putting in? Or not? How do I use this? It's still not there. That's weird. That's weird. Where is it supposed to be? Still not there. Still not there? Oh, alerts on screen. Alert type overlay itself with processors. Okay. Yes. Panel 3. There can only be 3 panels? What is component? This is now active on slot. What is that? What is component? Okay. So there can't be more panels? That's weird. I don't know where those components are at the moment. It's confusing a little bit. Oh, I found it in my hardware. Oh, okay. It looks terrible, but okay. But how do I use this smart click map? How do I use it? It's not working. There's this smart click map, but no idea how to use it.
I'm asking you why away, take a chance, think positive.
Run out of songs. I have to make more because at the moment I have like 70 something songs, but apparently we went through all of them in 5 hours. So gotta make more. But once RackJacker is out, its soundtrack will be out. Terminal Insanity soundtrack, the original, and so that's about 20-25 songs collectively. So Terminal Insanity, the original, and RackJacker, and then there'll be a couple of videos, more standalone songs. So like till the end of the year, maybe like 30 songs. But I'm not sure. We'll see. That's the number I'm thinking right now. We'll see. There'll be more. All right. So what else can we do here? If someone joined, I am looking at the extensions on Twitch and trying to figure out what would be useful and nice to have, because I finished coding this, at least this class, so we'll see what then, probably tomorrow. But now I was trying to find something useful for the stream in one of the extensions. Closed captioner, does that work? Would be nice. So there's enable video overlay with pen login to. Huh. Dragon pets. Customize your pet to match your style. We already have one pet. Beacon. This is apparently another pet, but two pets, that would probably be weird. Maybe I'll take a look at it later. Probably not now. This looks interesting. Sent coffee. Okay. Sent coffee. Yeah. I had a cup of coffee a couple of hours ago. I would make another one, but it's already too late. And I don't know. Another one would probably be too much. I don't want to push it. Because what I had was a bit more caffeine than a double espresso. So another one would be 4.5 cup of coffees in a day. That's too much. So tomorrow, I'm already looking forward to it, to be honest. All right, so tomorrow, some of the other commands, more functionality, and if you want to stay for today's tribute playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution, you can tune in about half an hour. So now that my work for today is mostly finished, I'm gonna do that, and tomorrow more work, mainly regarding the hacking system in RackJacker, and then in the evening the coding stream, these commands, and then another tribute playthrough, but tomorrow will be Fallout 3, a super modded series with a shitload of mods. So that's tomorrow. And now I'm gonna, like, we wrote this code, I compiled it. The compiler says that it succeeded, but that doesn't mean anything because Unreal, no one knows what Unreal is gonna do, to be honest. So if I run it, it might crash because of there can be anything, like, I don't know, like most recently there were null pointer references, and that happens all the time. That's probably the most, like, I hate that error so much, and it's one of the errors that I get almost every day, or almost every other day when I'm coding. I get a null pointer reference. So this compiled, I'm gonna run Unreal, make a build for testers on Discord. You can join the Discord to sign up for testing. It's free, and you get a free copy of the game even after the release, so you can keep it. So I'm gonna make a new build and test it out, and have testers test it out as well. This code that we wrote should work. So let's do that, and see you in about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. Depends on the result of the test, but max, hopefully 40-50 minutes. And have a nice evening. See you tomorrow, and bye-bye.